Life bears like that fruit on the tree. The tree is also born of sky, rain, and earth. And you think, well, I'm just some little thing, a speck I am here, but everything is growing about you. And through you, like liquid lightning, that wraps itself like a loved one around your very imagination. None of us want it to stop, even if we don't know where it goes, even though we don't know how it started. It all started. It seems to bring us always to life. You might feel like you're dangling. You might feel like you're falling or taking off in a strong breeze. You are in this rhyme of a reason, a season of being. And yes, yeah. Whoa, that's beautiful and terrible at the same time. At the same time, at the same time. Whoa, so hold on. Hold on to those you've found. Hold on to those you've found. Welcome, we're all experience so beautiful and terrifying at the same time. It's beautiful and terrible. Whoa, life is. Oh, pretty much the whole time. uncertainty trips us all the time. Anger throttles us all the time. But love, my friend, love my friend, frees you ever once and again. Freedom comes to those who somebody made the Rainfall. I didn't see where it all started, but there was some kind of calculator on top of some really tall, wet guy. I think maybe it all started with Neptune. He had a big fork, came out of the sea, and he punched a cloud and just he was happy. He was in the sea, but all kinds of rain fell. Just like, whoa. Yeah, now. You gotta sink or swim. You gotta sink or swim. See, that's what they say. But there's also the sort of floaty thing in between. So if you're not sure, if you're kind of halfway between swimming and sinking, you can do the floaty thing. You just take a deep breath, and you turn on your side like a large sunfish. With the eyes on the same side of your face, like a halibut. And as the moon shines upon you and the waves lap you, and the sun kind of warms you, well, all that rain is not too much at all. I mean, you wouldn't want it all the time, but you wouldn't want it all the time. But it came from somewhere, so we might as well keep it company, all that rain. Might as well keep all this water company, not really having much else to do, since I'm a floaty type. Sprinkle shower, passing shower, heavy rain, more rain. Put it there, please. Yes, there. That's fine. Okay, now, all together. All together, what about? might as well keep it company because after all, we are mostly wired, so we are keeping our company. We are a lot of salty rain is what we are. We're a lot of salty rain, and we're just okay. You can swim, and you there you can sink. Maybe you want to be a crab or something. Well, I'm just gonna float around here in the surface. I'm just gonna because it's just who I am. Just who I am. Just goes on.
Soups are. Good.
My pussy is lost. I am so sad. My pussy is lost. So sad, so sad. Pussy, pussy, come, pussy, come, pussy, pussy.
These kids are amazing. They fling themselves. Oh, such a commitment. Oh, tonight we are swimming in talent. Che cosa fai? Chi fai vento? Who's the break of the wind, eh? Why don't you tell me? Who is it? Eddie. Eddie, is that you? I got to find out for myself. Che fai vento? Oh, cut the cheese. Oh, it's nice. It's making me nuts. Because I am very sensitive. Oh, it's coming from the men's room. I've never been in the men's room. I must go see. What's going on? Che cosa fai?
Hey, 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 neighbour, say neighbour, how's the world with you? Aren't you glad to be on like a Sunday morning? Have you noticed that your balls are turning blue? That's why I say neighbour, hey neighbour, you know what to do. Put your hand in this around you, say join us on.
You find a hand and catch it if you only try.
But I will love to make you like that.
Hi, neighbour, let me do.
Shine on, harvester, up in the sky. Aye, aye, I ain't no laughing since January, February, July. Snow time ain't no time to stay. That goes its spoon. Shine on, harvester. When I got why are you going coming here?
What's doing of a bundle in my show? I like a nice cup of tea in the morning. I like a nice cup of tea with my tea. It was so exciting. Those boys, they are so bizarre and yet so wonderful. Hey, what a night for Mondo. Wasn't I a fabulous host? I tell you, I loved everybody. But now all the good things must come to an end. So now it is time for me to say, ciao, bambini. And I hope you had a most fabulous time, because I did. And I hope you got your brain cells jumping and pumping for joy, because mine were. Do me a favor, go make pee-pee, go make pizza. But before you do, call up the station. Tell them you want to hear more. More, more, more.
There's bud in a penthouse or a bungalow where the bright sun shines or candles glow. Budweiser beer is for folks who know. Where there's life, there's bud at a snowy lodge or a sunny shore, in the mountain breeze or the ocean's roar. Budweiser beer's the one they pour.
So enjoy every minute. The best things in life are for you. Life is great, so live it and enjoy Budweiser beer while you do.
Where there's life, there's bud with a shish kebab or the simple fare in the restaurant or a kitchen chair. Budweiser beer's the taste so rare.
Matt, we need to do a video for a new patron. Oh yeah, Paul Grimshaw. That's right, Tall Grimship. I thought instead of a theme tune, we'd just send him an exploding cushion. Do you think he'd like that? Well, not really, but it'd be funny. Well, the only other option is that I'd let him have a go with my new AI I've just made. It's called Ryan. You've made what? I've made an AI called Ryan. I'll give Mr. Chip a ring, see if he likes the idea. Are you sure?
How are you, Kev?
Good afternoon, Mr. Chimstore. How are you, etc.? Do you like AI? I could give you free access, at first, to a brand new AI I've just invented. It's called Ryan.
Ryan?
Have you seen the 1985 science fiction adventure film, Daryl?
No. I have not, Kev.
It's directed by Simon Windsor. It's got Joseph Sommer in it. It's got Barrett Oliver in it.
Okie dokie, yeah.
A seemingly normal boy who's really a top secret military robot boy created by the military.
Okie dokie.
It's the best film ever. Daryl stands for Data Analysing Robot Youth Life Form. I think that technically that's Daryl Finted, but it's a robot kid. They put him in school, Mr. Grimchip, but he's too good, Mr. Trimpork. He's too robot-y, doing it all too well, and no one can stand him. So instead he pretends to be crap, like your average human, and then everyone seems to like him. Hence, Ryan, robot, your answers now. My latest AI creation is brilliant. He knows virtually nothing. He couldn't beat a calculator at Ludo, Mr. Vimsaw. He's not much brighter than a meat thermometer, if I'm honest. So he's not going to unsettle you in your bed, Mr. Hymsheet, or take over the world. I doubt he could work a tin opener. Try him. Go on, ask him a question, Mr. Grimsaw. It's very reassuring.
What's the capital of Malta?
Can you be more specific?
What is the capital of Malta?
Not really, no.
Right. What?
Is it Viennetta?
What's the point of 5 strings on the violin?
What do you mean by that? Not really, no. Talking to me or him, Ryan? Not really, no. Can you shut it for a bit, Ryan? Because we're talking. Can you be more specific? Shut it. Stop saying stuff. Shut it. Why'd you look like a banana with a wine gum stuck to it? Not really, no. So, do you think you'd like to extend your free warranty of Ryan? He's a up, Kev. Matt, get that exploding cushion packed up. Address it to Mr. Chimpdore. Ryan's not Brian, 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 Ryan's not Brian,
Utility 24, County 3. Utility 24, stay away. Utility 24, stay away. You have a traffic collision on Highway 80, Sioux Valley Road. One motorcycle down, in the roadway, major injury. In the roadway, major injury. You up on feet, fire 22. Up on. PA firm, thanks for the work. PA firm, thanks for the work.
Copter 850 Sacramento, command 110-1. 110-1. Copter 850 Sacramento, command 110-1.
Branch 30, communications, advise an address or cross street up road. Branch 30, communications, advise an address or cross street up road.
Copter 850 Sacramento, command 110-1.
You're cleared over us at 6,500, contact 5,500. LLI indicated of Twin Ellen and cross street of Twin Ellen, cross street of Guns Canyon.
Trade me links. I have none yet. No link gun. No. Here.
Alpha trainee, Big Bear. Alpha trainee, Big Bear. American River. Sonoma, go. Just let me know we're transition 1-0 has acquired now and we'll be notified.
Yellow and black and
then
yellow and black and rectangular.
Rectangular, yes. Then what else?
Am I losing my mind? Yellow and black and yellow and black and yellow and black and rectangular.
Rectangular, yes. And what else?
Well, yellow and black and rectangular.
Rectangular, yes. What else?
Well, doctor, it has kind of black and yellow and black and
rectangular, yes.
It has kind of shapes inside.
Yellow, black, and shapes inside.
Oh, I see them everywhere.
What else?
It has kind of wedge shapes inside.
Yellow, black, wedge shapes inside.
Oh, I see them everywhere. Do you hear me?
They're just black and yellow with
everywhere. Do you hear me?
They're Mrs. Black.
Well, wedge shapes.
Mrs. Wedge.
Everywhere.
They're back on the couch.
What does it mean?
Rectangular, black, and with wedge shapes inside.
Oh, I see them everywhere. Everywhere.
Just lie back on the couch.
What does it mean?
Yellow and with black shapes.
Wedge shapes inside. Oh, everywhere. Do you hear me?
They're back on the couch.
What does it mean?
Mrs. Yellow, back on the couch.
What does it mean? Am I losing my mind?
Just lie back on the couch.
What does it mean?
Just lie back.
Am I losing my mind?
They're
everywhere.
Just lie back.
Do you hear me?
They're
everywhere. Do you hear me?
They're
Do you hear me?
Mrs.
Rectangular.
Mrs. Rectangular, yes.
Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind?
What you have been seeing everywhere you look are those yellow and black signs used to indicate a fallout shelter in buildings.
So you see these signs too, Dr. Black?
Why, sure, Mrs. Rectangular.
Oh, well, I feel better already.
This is what a pipe organ really looks like. And this. But this is what you usually see.
times every day. As you work or you play, when a pause would be welcome to you. And it's then that you find the right thought in your mind that only a cook will do. 50 million times a day. There's nothing like a coke. Cola's the thing that's eternally spring, and its taste is as honest as truth. It's as sparkling and bright as a star-spangled night, and as gay as the laughter of youth.
Streets bathed in orange moonlight. Ghosts went their way just out of sight. At everything they're closing in. No one to trust in the city of sin. What the alley of the name was, where the searchers know. Meanwhile, as we can't see, neon greens glow. Cat and mouse schemes lead the daily drudgery. The ladder's offered no guide for those trying to survive. Playing the most dangerous game. Running all over town with a deadly refrain. Dumb luck is wearing thin. No one to trust in the city of sin. Nowhere to go with the nightlife low. On an endless trip to get the past the slip. Focus on the task from right out of the past. Another routine in this nightmare scene. Feels like the walls are closing in. With every step, keeping me boxed in. A massive cage to rattle against. To keep our biggest dreams carefully fenced. A life of servitude built on others' deeds. We hang our lives away for the food that we all need. Offering shreds of hope, so we'll do what they say, so they don't see the trap we walked into today.
Buddy, you look like you're in trouble. What? Because you don't act like it. I think I'm in a frame. Don't sound like you. I don't know, all I can see is the frame.
The streets bathed in orange moonlights. Ghosts went away just out of sight. At every turn, they're closing in. No one to trust in the city of sin. In the darkest broad eyes, when the town is fast asleep, dance begins again as the dead rise from the crypts. Before a game to play, outside the waking world, no gods will meet us there. We know the way by heart, a place we can call our own, where nighttime creatures roam. Out beyond the city lights, in the air of an open grave. As above now so below, welcome unforgiven soul. Hear the music of the ancient ones in the air of an open grave. In the darkest part of night, when the town is fast asleep, we plan our future then, as the dead rise from the crypts, looking for a game to play, to end a waking world. No gods will lead us there, we know the way by heart. Let's make it safe for the night. Daytime is burning up our lives. If we just dance through the night, can we all change this way of life? A place we can call our own, where nighttime reaches roam. Out beyond the city lights in the air of an open grave. As above now so below, welcome unforgiven soul. Hear the music of the ancient ones in the air of an open grave. Thank you. Seinfeld was never funny. Your boss is super shitty. Paychecks are just hush money. South Park was never funny. Used to get those straight A's. Now my head's always in a haze. Stop on the latest music craze and navigating that miniskirt maze. It's time to take another on the chin. A ballad of those who don't fit in. The comic books and ginger ale are shrouded in an anxiety veil. I hate the comps, but I love a sail. And at night you can hear me wail. It's time to take another on the chin. The ballad of those who don't fit in. No, I haven't seen that show, but let me tell you all about Philip Marlowe. I can't compete with these other shows, so I'll just put on the radio. I used to get those straight A's. Well, I guess that was just a phase. Stuck on the latest music craze and navigating that miniskirt maze.
Well, thank you so much for coming out and dancing and feeling the groove. Here's a song about Danny Kaye coming to save the day.
I could never live in the moment. There's somewhere else I'd rather be. Always dreaming of tomorrow, letting now just fade away. we can do is carry on. Keep fighting till the morning comes.
And that moment of silence was brought to you by Big Time TV.
And we are the 11-64s, and we've had all we can have, and we can't stand no more. See you guys next time.
If you watch through something going on through a narrow slit, you see the event broken down into bits. And you see bit following bit, whereas if the crack were enlarged, you would see that the separate bits were all one event. So in much the same way, our custom of attending to our experience with concentrated attention cuts it down into things we call separate events. The other basis of my metaphysics was that we tend to ignore the polarity of the world. That is to say, to use a simpler word, the go-withness of things and events. That just as in a series of waves, to have a complete wave, you must have both a crest and a trough. You can't have a half wave. Half waves are never manifested in this cosmos. Just as you must have the crest and the trough, so also there is a go-withness of subject and object, self and other, and of course those great fundamental physical polarities, being and non-being, solid and space, light and darkness, life and death. But when this is not perceived, when we are not aware of the total unity of the world, of the fact that one's actual self is not something in the world separate from it, but the whole works. And when you're not aware that self and other go together, inside and outside, in such a way as to constitute one total body, then because of this feeling of separation, of not really belonging, we feel alienated from our total environment and from other people, and so act towards it in a predominantly hostile way. Now, during the question period, there arose some discussion of the purpose of this universe, and I think I stirred up a little bit of trouble by suggesting that I didn't think it had a purpose, in the ordinary sense of the word purpose. That is to say, action directed towards a future, striving for a goal. I felt rather that the design of the world was playful, as distinct from purpose. And furthermore, therefore, that being itself, existence, is not fundamentally and finally serious. Of course, you see, if you think, if you really believe that you are this lonely little separate being, confronted by a world that doesn't give a damn about you and is mostly hostile, then it is pretty serious. You're in a trap. But one might ask in conventional Christian terms, if there is a God, is God serious? And one would say, I hope not. Because, let's look at this word, serious. If some attractive young woman says to me, I love you, ought I to come back to her and say, are you serious or are you just playing with me? I don't think I should ask that, because I hope she isn't serious and that she will play with me. I don't really go for serious girls. So I should ask instead, are you sincere or are you just toying with me? And you see, that gives an entirely different meaning. Because seriousness is a kind of gravity. And a gravity is a kind of weight. Now that which is heavy is a drag, it sinks. And G.K. Chesterton once very rightly said, not only that there was more affinity between cosmic and comic than the mere similarity of the words, but also that angels fly because they take themselves lightly. And if this were true of the angels, how much more would it be true of the Lord of the angels? In other words, you could say in mythological language that the most serious being in the world would be the devil, inflamed with hatred and malice against the cosmos, whereas the most non-serious being would be God, because he would be supreme lightness, spirit, levity, and indeed Dante intimates this when he describes the song of the angels as the laughter of the universe. You know what those angels do? Singing Alleluia, Alleluia, Alleluia. What do you think that is? That's nonsense. When I was, for a while, a minister, I used to tell the students, I was a university chaplain, and I used to tell the students that we were going to have a celebration of the Holy Communion on Sunday at 11 o'clock. And I mean celebration, I said. Don't come here out of a sense of duty. If you do, you're a skeleton at the feast. And you better stay in bed or go for a swim or something. Because here, in celebrating the divine mysteries, we are going to join the angels in making celestial whooping. But you see, our tradition has in its background the idea that God is really rather grim. And you must, so many of you have picked this up as children. Children are very sensitive to what I call the aesthetics of religion. And the aesthetics of religion is very much overlooked by religious people. In the WASP culture, we have a positive genius for spiritual ugliness. I think of why do we bind our Bibles in black? Why do clergymen go around in black? Why do we have that ghastly kind of sickly yellow stained glass in church buildings, especially Protestant ones? There's something about it, and then too, in the pulpit, there's a certain kind of funny solemnity that goes with preaching. And children immediately detect that there's something phony about it. Why does that man put on a special voice, which isn't like the ordinary voice people talk with? I know, of course, it was the result of the fact long ago that there were no public address systems, and one had to boom to be heard in a large building. But there it is, there is this feeling, this flavor. I would almost call it, as they say in Zen Buddhism, you know, a person who has too much Zen, and who's what we would call got a kind of religious mania. They say he has Zen stink. And so one can have religious stink. And it is this kind of strange solemnity, as if God we're always taking the attitude of this is going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you. And so, because of the influence of these images upon our thinking, and you know, images have an extraordinarily powerful influence on us. They're much more powerful than logical ideas. You can firmly believe with Paul Tillich that God is simply the ground of being, or with St. Thomas Aquinas that he is necessary being, or with F.S.C. Northrop that he is the undifferentiated aesthetic continuum. But those images that influenced you in childhood remain, as it were, in the very roots of your thinking, at the bottom of your heart, and pull those heartstrings very strongly, even though you may have outgrown them intellectually. So I am for a serious revision of the image of God. I think that's very, very important, and that we exercise this grim Lord of the universe, who is kind, yes, loving, yes, just, yes, but solid, serious. And so, of course, the attitude of the minister is so often to the young, now boys, quit horsing around. You and I have got to get together for a very serious talk. Well now, as I indicated, we use the word game, play, in different ways. We can use it to mean what is only trivial. Play as distinguished from work. And in our culture, we make a very firm differentiation between play and work. If I didn't enjoy my work so much that I'm accused very often of not doing any. You know, you write books, and you give lectures, and you read, and all that kind of thing, and that's not really work. It would be if you didn't like it. But the assumption is, you see, when I want to get away with something and say, well, I have some work to do, that means, well, of course, you're excused, you can go, because it is important that you work. But if I said, well, I have some very important play to do, it wouldn't quite go over.
Chapter 0. They cannot kill us. We are already dead. All you wanted to do is go home. You hate hospitals. They're slippery still. Look what people get when they're paid here, but can't afford to. The nurses just encourage them to fuck up like you. Pregnant again, barely 22. Unmarried, uninsured, minimally waged, impressively interesting life, or bringing you more into this world. Paid thresholds for extra places. Without yours, units in the room, at some hospitals, General Hospital, for Neighborhood 122. As they inserted bamboo spices into your service, the nurses beginning at your service again. When you stood up and stumbled through a door, you let out a stream of yellow puke that decorated the long hallway, and you passed out over the floors and carted you off into a dark room. They couldn't understand why you just miscarried this one. Social. Regular version. This news was about 15 minutes. Later, inside of the ultrasound was a cold goop. The noise that came out of the nurse's mouth, she uncovered the truth, nothing to soothe. I wish to admire her ways that could not witness the state of most brilliant. It was true. It was not enough to join you. Aggravated bakery, the operation would have to be following the range of the move, especially the addresses of the that night, the thoughts staring back at them, where every letter was plain enough to insert the same type of the relationship itself felt much like the type of music you will come in. Industrial, methodically exercising your demons every week by dancing in a venue in Cambridge, reveled in the electronic barrage of control movement and molten costs. Those Suki gently flowing hand gestures here just hard to see the riding holes were detached that lasted for 7 months or days on the stone. Abortions of goodness and social is no fucking weird. These serious emphatically used for yourself and you went on top. You were too drunk, too high, too self-absorbed, too unstable to raise children. Especially or inevitably when you're on. No, you couldn't even manage to insult over. Already at the ripe old age of 8, going toward legal age, the second you leave down and snatched by the wrist back in the schoolyard and the city market. When you slowly go to show up, you snatch your wings out and over to the light of your Strides seem to have no team or ability. Sexually controlled, sexually infected by visual self-evident surgery subtle as if it was expected of you, and had all your interests, skills, duties, and concerns should revolve around losing our training support and questions asked, no two extreme wealth. Next morning, as the mass of your mouth, the doctor made sure to recommend himself. His eyes glared and your sword in medical work. Such a simple question. Could have stopped doing this to yourself. Counting downwards from 10, filling with 7, and now finally nice enough for fuck you to all those comfortable judgments standing below you. Could have stopped doing this to yourself. Thus far, all of your experiences of life and dominant sex is over. Somebody found itself impounded by your mother's accusations as to why your father had sexually abused you for so many years. It's your fault, she said, for dressing you as a slut. She never took into consideration that you started when you were so young that she was not dressing you. By the time you were 8th grade, now your father's disturbing sexual waste and school counsel. As a result, your mother stopped speaking to you for a couple years. Because she probably somehow deleted jealous resentments. Perhaps the guilt from knowing her husband was fucking around with her daughter while she did nothing to stop it. Forced her to a hardcore pain victim life. Because several years earlier, her father had confessed to her that he wanted to see professional outfits and she joined with him. Immediately after he realized you for the first time, that she convinced him to see how mature you. Sitting there in the school principal's office with both of your parents in rapt attendance, her father rapidly admitted his guilt and went out of sight and looked some relief. On the next tailgate, your mother pleaded, "She's a liar," puffing and stamping her feet, teeming with a ridiculous display of disbelief. You sat there, frozen in memory and seemed, staring deep into this world's beyond to an abruptly on your one wrist, gripping a chair to bring out some momentary stability, to find some faith, applying the forces of Earth's gravity, magical strength to raise your thoughts out of that knot. You might have been embraced by a wave of compassion that came crashing toward you as the principal stammered at your dad. "I have a daughter too, right? Just cannot imagine how could you, how would you?" Some profoundly sad sense of soil dignity to later read that statistically, this anti-intuitive abandonment by a mother is a typical response from over half of all daughters molested by their fathers. The mother lashing out to an achingly insecure notion that her daughter represents some kind of sexual competition in her gamingly satisfactory marriage. Observing also the short-nosed stance of your father, guilty only of repeating and childhood traumas, offhandedly he succumbed to sexual impulses, so that getting into the most controlling is the right time, this primary fascination with sticking his dick into the tightest hole as possible. He whips was his attitude toward his need for total control over
eventually to submit you and to accommodate to. Not surprisingly, this pattern of being stable in a relationship, both professional and personal, remain on heavy rotation for years to come. You continually bear the brunt of other people's unresolved pain, because being hated was better than being ignored any day. But you gotta stop doing this to yourself.
Basically, it might have changed things. That was put upon her by
Back 7 generations of ancestral trauma that you sometimes associated states
conscious on that operating table, all that sortation cut through, and immediately as paper plate rapidly bled out. Your soul easily slipped your body out, and for a minute or two you were gone. An immense peace engulfed you as you floated above your body and flew through a long, dark tunnel toward the warmest golden white light you've ever seen, completely beyond even the concept of beautiful.
Mentally androgynous being of unknown origin, bathed in a radiant royal blue light appeared before you and asked you in a deeply soothing tree voice to make a choice. Begrudgingly, you chose to live. The blue being then said, "There's a homework you must do."
We all saw you there on your set, other sides down and twisted situations inside to take this shuffle 10,000 You'll hear how dead she's in the jungle. Both her mouth and right sides really slowly down on the toes. Stare at the silverfish slowly down across the light. Both keeps tentacle. Rabbits have enough morphine and fragile agitators. Listen to the thoughts of the air as they fall to the so grateful for this gesture then, and even now still. One day later, you were pushing hard against the glass doors, despite the hospital staff's concern that they should not release you until someone showed up that you could hold on to. You informed them that you had no more quarters left for the payphone, and that you wanted to wait outside. "I'm sure my boyfriend will be here any minute," you said, but you knew he was going to show up. Soon enough, you'd be home. Soon enough, you'd lay your eyes on your bed and instantly know that Ben had cheated on you during your 3-day vacation with Death. Soon enough, you'd see it behind your actual eyes in one sudden flash. A short, stocky woman with brown curly hair flaming out loudly while you did her dog style. His infidelity did not shock you. You were cynicism like a super shining moon. Rather, you'd be more intrigued by this newfound clarity with which you could psychically perceive what had happened in your house, as if those red sheets would hold this memory of his betrayal just long enough to show it to you. Soon enough, and would admit that the event you could somehow see in your head was indeed correct. With another person of yours, into a soft sleep and terror, closer to it. Twisted it, and turned to its face. Do you want to see that? It's awesome. Snap out there as you break all off of it, so it would show you peace in the place. Change so
Presence without absence, presence without sense.
Hey, that's my box. I was about asking, huh?
Meanwhile...
God, I feel so out of touch here. Have you noticed his behavior lately?
How long did we move out here to stay in touch?
He's just so unhappy here.
How long did we move out here to stay in touch?
It just seems that here you're so sad and lonely all the time. Then why did we move out here?
Oh, because it's a nice place to live.
You ever get the feeling that everything in America is completely fucked up?
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature, and I won't have it!
You know that feeling that the whole country is like 1 inch away from saying, that's it, forget it, forget it. Feeling that the whole country is like 1 inch away from saying, that's it, forget it.
I am beginning to feel tense. I don't know why. I am beginning to feel tense. I don't know why.
I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax. I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax.
I am beginning to feel tense. I don't know why.
I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax. I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax. I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax. I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax.
I turn on the radio, hoping for some relaxing rock music, and go to get more tea. But it's 20 to the hour. Time for the news.
Well, you nice people living in the middle of America the Beautiful. Eat your cereal with a fork and do your homework in the dark.
And I get the weekend body count. Two men found dead in suspected West Side dope house. Naked body of woman dragged out of Detroit River. I hurry back and switch to a country music station.
They find it exactly cheerful to be living in the middle of a totally exhausted decade where there's nothing to look forward to, never in a helicopter.
Everything is horrible, yeah!
Really, really, really terrible. I'm really depressed. I'm really downtrodden. I'm downtrodden square.
The whole world is doomed, yeah! We're all gonna die.
I'm really depressed. I'm really downtrodden. I'm downtrodden square.
Cancer, death, AIDS, inflation, taxes. Cancer of the face, cancer of the colon, cancer of the wrist, yeah. Everything is horrible, yeah.
Really, really, really terrible.
The whole world is doomed, yeah. We're all gonna die. is the atomic and subatomic and galactic structure of things today.
Like the idea that a voice could just go somewhere uninvited. Idea that a voice could just go somewhere uninvited.
And you have meddled with the primal forces of nature. And you will atone.
Nice clean mind. Dirty thought, nice clean mind. Thoughts and just take over. You out there? You're listening.
I don't know. Drugs are out, sex is out, politics are in. Everything is on hold. I mean, we definitely need something new.
No. It's about more than that. This is more important than who you walk when, or who falls on his sword, or whether someone who can use this disaster to make a political point to. What we can't forgive, what I can't forgive, ever, is how we, you, me, this administration, all of us, how we turned away from the poor, the sick, the swollen underclass of our city, trapped in the wreckage of neighborhoods which were once so prized. If this disaster demands anything of us as a city, it demands that we say enough. Enough to the despair which makes policemen even think about surrender. Enough to the fact that these neighborhoods are not saved or are beyond saving. Enough to this administration's indecisiveness and lethargy. To the garbage which goes uncollected. The lots and row houses which stay vacant. The addicts who go untreated. The working men and women who every day are denied a chance at economic freedom. Enough to the crime which every day chokes more and more of the life from our city. And the thing of it is, if we don't take responsibility and step up, not just for the mistakes and the miscues, but for whether or not we're going to win this battle, if that doesn't happen, we're going to lose forever. If we don't have the courage and the conviction to fight this war the way it should be fought, the way it needs to be fought, using every weapon that we can possibly muster, if that doesn't happen, well, then we're staring at defeat. And that defeat should not and cannot and will not be forgiven.
about all this?
I don't know. That's the big question, isn't it?
I guess nobody knows, huh? Well, that's tough. I gotta go. See ya. That's tough. I gotta go. See ya.
I guess we all gotta go now. Good night, pal. Night, friends. That was deep.
Today, so I gotta take a little picture of you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Next band is called Peace. It's really subtle.
They told me nothing about this. They said they have this production number that's going to be going on tomorrow. I saw these. I saw no other devices. Wow. They said it's no concern. And then all of a sudden this thing is going off and the windows are rattling and there's flames coming out of this thing. So I'm here for the public safety.
Wait till it comes out the front.
I mean, this one really was an accident over here.
Well, what you told us, Mark, and what you did was two different things.
Well, this thing here, I said this was going to be used for a balloon thing, and that's what we were trying to do with it. And over here, you notice he didn't go over where he wasn't even anywhere near where all the cardboard was over there. And I made him, that was specifically away from that stuff.
No one got hurt this thing.
Oh boy.
Of course, you're going to have to be referred to your organization.
Yeah, of course. Have you got any other reports that you've gotten about it yet?
Many calls.
Thank you. Now! 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 Now!
Благодарю вас. У меня к вам просьба, если вам скучно исполнять ее, не делайте. А если исполните, буду очень благодарен. Мне нужно знать подробности по смертной тайне. Если вы можете мне доставить их самые подробные, то очень обязаны меня. Вопросы мои такие. Как сооружается это ужасный инструмент физики? Как одет палач? Кто присутствует при этом? Не могу сказать всех вопросов, но чем больше будет подробностей, тем мне это нужнее. Надеюсь еще увидаться с вами. We want Right hand, lead, motion,
count. Stop. Ready, count. Stop. Ready, count. Stop. Ready, count. Stop. Ready, count. Stop.
Done a summer on the radio, 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 done a summer, 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 done a summer.
Ready, count. Stop. 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 Ready, count.
There was a night a few years ago. I was standing in the smoke shop on Mission Street. And this woman comes barreling in. Tiny miniskirt, really high heels, smeared makeup all on her face. Super drunk. And she goes, and it's just like kind of looking at me. She goes, "Am I a hot dog?" And I said, "No, you are not a hot dog. You are a human being."
Gandhi, I learned that kindness and equality didn't apply to his wife, whom he abused and controlled. In Christianity, I learned that we sing hymns to praise the life-giving power of blood, but only when it is blood shed by a man. The Buddha taught me about the Enlightenment, but that women are roadblocks to transcendence. Henry David Thoreau taught me about leading a simple, independent life as he wrote his book at Walden Pond, but his mother did his laundry and brought his food for the entire 2 years he was there. Einstein taught me about awe for the nature of reality in the God of Spinoza, but that his first wife deserves no mention in his footnotes. Her place was to do his housework. Swami taught me about the spiritual unity of humankind, but also that it is women who have the added tasks of being modest, pure, and submissive to their husbands. I learned about civil rights and nonviolence through Martin Luther King Jr. in school, but that women were still sexual objects first and foremost.
Unlike blatant dominance of overt narcissists, a covert narcissist manipulates others through stealthy, passive-aggressive tactics. They often portray themselves as victim or martyr to gain sympathy from the flying monkey and turn them against the target. This makes the minions more convincing because they genuinely believe their false narrative, but they're being fed. Key tactics used by a covert narcissist to recruit flying monkeys include playing the victim. Covert narcissists tell stories of mistreatment by the target, leading the flying monkey to feel protective. Feign vulnerability. They may appear fragile or helpless to attract empathetic people. Passive-aggressive guilt trips. They might use phrases like, "I'm just so disappointed that our friend is treating me this way," to make the flying monkey feel obligated to intervene. Now, flying monkeys are used by covert narcissists. Once recruited, the flying monkey is used to extend the narcissist's influence and control over their victim. Their involvement can intensify the abuse and isolation of victim experiences. Their common roles include spreading gossip. Flying monkeys repeat distorted stories from the narcissist, damaging the target's reputation. Spying. They act as an information source, unknowingly reporting back to the narcissist about the victim's life. Enforcing control. They may pressure the victim to do what the narcissist wants, often using guilt or shame. For example, the flying monkey might tell the victim, "You're really hurting the so-and-so narcissist person," by not speaking to them. Individuals who become flying monkeys are not necessarily malicious. They are often chosen because they possess certain personality traits that make them susceptible to manipulation. If you are dealing with flying monkeys, here are some strategies for protecting yourself. Set firm boundaries. Limit what is shared with those who seem to be aligned with the narcissist. Justification is not needed. Detach emotionally. Avoid reacting emotionally to attempts to create drama. A calm, clear response can lessen their hold. Build a supportive network. Seek out genuinely supportive friends and allies who can validate your experience and won't be swayed by manipulation. Though no contact is necessary, sometimes the only way to heal is to cut off all communication with the narcissist and all of their enablers. Failing. You know I never thought I'd handshake like as much as one's not easy to go 7 years true. And then I'll 7 years.
There's a point in your soul's journey where grief becomes a gate, where betrayal births an awakening, where you drown not to die, but to remember who you really are. And that point is Sedna. Discovered in 2003, Sedna is a dwarf planet that orbits far beyond Pluto. It takes about 11,000 years to circle the sun. And in your chart, she holds soul memories from before time. Her story is an Inuit legend. A young woman in the far north, proud, wild, untamed. She refused every man who tried to claim her. But one day a stranger promised warmth and safety, so she went with him. Turns out he lied. He was a bird in disguise, and a pretty mean one. So her father tried to save her by whisking her away in a boat, but then a storm rose. And when the storm rose, he threw her into the sea. She clung to the boat, cut off her fingers. Sedna sank into the ocean and became a goddess. Her severed fingers became the whales and the seals, and now she rules the deep sea. So in astrology, Sedna is the betrayal of the feminine by the masculine. Its placement in your chart shows where you've been cast out or cut off or even betrayed. And not just in this life, but ancestral and through lifetimes.
You don't feel sick. You listen to the grief.
Nothing. Here, let me look for a while. You just take down the description. I'll do the bird watching. It's not fair. I always get the dull job. Look, I'm the man around here, and men give the orders. Just because you tried to shave this morning doesn't mean you're a man. Why, look at you. All you managed to cut off is a big hunk of skin. Look, I told you I was just practicing. I didn't know there was a blade and a razor. Well, why didn't you take the time to look, silly? Every time I let you come along with me, it's the same old story. Nag, nag, nag.
then contained in picture, you might say, for once, cloudless blue sky above shadowed ridge, whiteness of waning moon on the horizon. 6-6. Light coming into fog against invisible ridge, first birds chirping from branch in foreground, sound of wave in channel, indirectly connected with, transition from one side, second term settled, could be part which, fog against shadowed shoulder of ridge, whiteness of wave in wind-blown channel. 6-7. Light coming into fog against invisible ridge, toey calling on branch in left foreground, no sound of wave in channel. Light in the window which, almost, foot of bed disappears, self-portrait in place, system of fog against invisible shoulder of ridge, gull flapping across toward the channel. 6-8. Light coming into fog against invisible ridge, white half moon in fog by branch in foreground, sound of wave in channel. The one with the sun sent in letter, dated it goes toward window, shape of it, thinking of fog against invisible shoulder of ridge, whiteness of gull flapping toward point. 6-9. Gray whiteness of fog against invisible ridge, bird slanting toward pine branch in foreground, sound of wave in channel. Now, which can possibly be one, in other words, addition, the so-called abstract between fog against invisible shoulder of ridge, fog on horizon to the left of the point. 6-10. Gray whiteness of clouds above shadowed ridge, raindrop falling on brick plain in foreground, sound of wave in channel. Other passage which after begins again here, matter of reflection made, left, angle between, fog against invisible shoulder of ridge, fog on horizon to the left of the point. 6-11. Gray whiteness of fog against invisible ridge, crow flapping to shadowed branch in foreground, sound of wave in channel. System determined by line, arbitrarily distant side of equation in case of structure which, cloud above shadowed shoulder of ridge, white line of wave breaking in channel. 6-12. Gray whiteness of fog against invisible ridge, shadowed bird slanting, standing on branch in foreground, sound of wave in channel. Almost as in wind, which was lines and tones transition, self-portrait following, measured fog against invisible shoulder of ridge, fog on horizon to the left of the point. 6-13. Light coming into sky above still black ridge, crow flapping to shadowed branch in foreground, sound of wave in channel. Mentioned in letter about was an earlier work, which in this what would then be in what is fog against invisible shoulder of ridge, fog on horizon to the left of the point. 6-14. Gray whiteness of fog against invisible plain of ridge, quail standing on fence in foreground, sound of wave in channel. Is no longer, here can be, only it is not that, does not follow it, yes to this, not at all, cloud above shadowed shoulder of ridge, white line of wave breaking in channel. 6-15.
Gray whiteness of fog against invisible top of ridge. Sparrow perched on feeder in foreground. Sound of wave in channel. Looking there in places here. Place here shadowed of building. Above the sun, permanent. Fog against shadowed shoulder of ridge. White line of wave breaking in channel. 16. Gray whiteness of fog against invisible ridge. Crows calling from pine branches in foreground. Sound of wave in channel. Point equal to each other relation. Transforms some. Where second system of from that there. Fog against shadowed shoulder of ridge. Gull gliding to the point to the right toward point. 6:17. Gray whiteness of fog against invisible ridge. Crow standing on shadowed branch in foreground. Sound of wave in channel. Surface of paper personal way. Etched line of speaking given. Dimension appears later. Here, gray fog against shadowed shoulder of ridge. White line of wave breaking in mouth of channel. 6:18. Gray whiteness of fog against invisible ridge. Toei standing on redwood fence in foreground. Sound of wave in channel. Horizontal present with, it seems. Therefore suppose that this were in which, here, spoken, fog against shadowed shoulder of ridge, white line of wave breaking in channel. 6:19. Light coming into sky above still black ridge, crow calling from branch in left foreground, no sound of wave in channel. Present being in the same sense, not to be in fact that, standing there in front of, things, fog against shadowed shoulder of ridge, pelican flapping across toward horizon. 6:20. Gray whiteness of fog against invisible ridge, streaked sparrow perched on post in foreground, sound of wave in channel. There, as will be shown in what is meant by flat, somehow upside down, by means of kind of fog against shadowed shoulder of ridge, motionless gray channel across from it. 6:21. Gray whiteness of fog against invisible top of ridge, bird chirping from branch in foreground, sound of wave in channel, form independent position. At different points arrive at, matter of that, view in relation to, fog against invisible shoulder of ridge, pelicans flapping across toward horizon. 6:22. Gray whiteness of fog against invisible top of ridge, bird chirping from branch in foreground, sound of wave in channel. Use of unusual concept of entire page. Inside three-dimensional appears, interval, to follow fog against shoulder of shadowed ridge, pelican flapping across toward horizon. 6:23. Blue whiteness of sky above still black plain of ridge, bird chirping on branch in foreground, sound of wave in channel. Seems water in foreground, alludes to act, back, history of that, thinking in what is, come to fog against shadowed shoulder of ridge, white line of wave breaking in channel. 6:20.
for me. Too fast, too fast. They grow too big to bounce on daddy's knee. Dad's knee. Babies grow too fast for me. Too fast, too fast. For Gerber knows how babies grow. Babies grow, babies grow. 'Cause babies' needs are what they know. They know, they know, they know, they know.
That's very interesting. Are we going to have music under main title?
There are no titles at the beginning. We'll come
I
straight
see.
up with the
Okay.
music, and that's later.
To show films, there are a number of excellent and easy-to-operate motion picture projectors available. There are minor differences in the operation of these projectors, such as the method for threading the film, replacing the projector lamp, cleaning the film gate, the location of the speaker, or rewinding. However, all motion picture projectors operate on the same basic principles. A sound understanding of these principles will provide a basis for operating any type of 16mm projector.
Roll film.
In this room, a film will be shown shortly. The projectionist arrives early so that he will have time to set up his equipment and check the light control facilities, the ventilation, the power source, his own equipment, and the films to be shown. He has already made sure that the power supply is the right kind, alternating or direct current, and that it is the right voltage for the projector. The screen is set up in the front of the room. It is placed so that everyone can easily see it. The bottom of the screen should be level with the tops of the heads of those in the front row.
This poorly made masking tape splice shows how System 16's design permits trouble-free operation. Here we're cutting off 4 perforations to demonstrate how System 16's 3-tooth shuttle and automatic loop restorer will ease most damaged film through the projector without having to stop. Tape splices, staple splices, torn perforations, all are easily handled. The automatic loop restorer works quickly and positively. By simply pushing a button, up to 4 times the rated lamp life may be obtained. For extra film and projector protection, the cooling system uses a separate motor that operates constantly when the projector is switched on.
Stand by to roll. I'll give you a cue.
Roll film. Go strut interlock.
Okay, this is the jazz singer. Effects A and B, music A and B, and effects.
Vulex offers numerous important extras. Many unique features make System 16 more useful and convenient.
Ad-libbed the rallying cry that signaled an end to the silent era.
Jog for detailed frame-by-frame analysis. In forward or reverse. Just touch and hold for automatic scanning at 1/4 normal projector speed. Fleeting details are magnificently revealed under the scrutiny of jog. And stop on frame. And when you're ready to continue, touch forward again. Even sound volume can be controlled via command pack. The film is so readily accessible, there's no danger of damage due to its mishandling.
Modern projectors have made it practical and profitable to bring educational films to our schools. Religious messages to church groups. Training and technical films to factory workers. Films that help sell goods and services. For just as the art of motion pictures has advanced, so has the science of projection, the last link in the long chain of forces that bring the finished picture to the screen. But oddly enough, just as in the days of the Nickelodeon, most film troubles still stem from projection. For all projectors do not have the same high standards of performance.
For reduced film wear, System 16 is the projector with the least number of film contact points, just 8, while the number of contact points on other projectors ranges from 14 for an Aki to 18 for a Bell and Howell.
In order to rewind our programming material, you never have to touch the product. You simply press the stop button and the rewind button. It is all done automatically within the EVR player.
The projector must be moved closer to the screen. The image is now the right size and brilliance, but there is fuzz around its edge. This is dirt in the aperture of the projector, which must be carefully cleaned before the showing, for the dirt is not only disturbing to see, but it will scratch the film. The screen should be set up at the front of the room so that everyone can easily see it. The screen should be placed at least 2 screen widths in front of the first row. The bottom of the screen should be level with the tops of the heads of those in the front row. If a room can be adequately darkened, or if necessary equipment and supplies are available, the final setup in the classroom can be made.
Cue him again.
Hi. You know how
the announcer reads from a prompter, and his voice is picked up by a microphone.
The door looks kind of gray. That's because it's been
his picture enters the camera through the lens.
Is made fresh every day from fresh.
The cameraman sees the picture on the back of the camera.
Is always rosy fresh and okra wild.
By flipping lenses, the camera shows a wider or a closer picture.
Only the best Eastern meat goes into this lean, juicy sausage. Just wait till you sizzle up.
The director has special viewers called monitors.
It's made in our own sausage-making establishment. Only the best Eastern meat goes into this lean, juicy sausage. Try it tomorrow. It's rosy fresh at your store.
A geared tilt control, operates rapidly and won't slip. And storage space within the projector for an 800-foot reel.
What you see here is a standard television receiver, exactly like you have in your home or business. However, there is a complete difference, because you're about to view a communications technique that'll do many startling things, such as this. And this. And yet, even this. Hi.
The group is beginning to assemble. They have already been prepared with the use of proper study materials for the film which is to be shown. The projector is in place. The screen and the speaker are set up. The amplifier is properly set up and the cord connected to the projector. The power cord is properly connected both to the projector and to the outlet. The light control curtains are ready to be drawn. An assistant is at the light switch. It is time to start. The projectionist gives the signal and the curtains are closed. The assistant turns out the light and the show has begun. Everything properly prepared in advance ensures a good film showing.
Everyone is busy working on programs of entertainment, public events, and information.
Stand by to roll.
The final stage of production. A filmmaker and sound engineer mix the tracks, voice, sound effects, music, to recreate an historic sequence in the development of sound motion pictures.
Film damage can result from poorly repaired film, from faulty equipment, and from careless handling.
On the control booth monitors, both cameras' pictures are seen below. One of them, televised at the moment, is also seen above. The director chooses camera 1 or camera 2 by pushing a button.
Take 2. Stand by 1. Take 1. Take 2.
A red light shows the camera chosen.
Hold it there 1. Ready 1. Take 1. Slip out 2. Ready 2. Take 2. That's it, hold it, all 4. Now move in.
While camera 2 shows all 4 dancers, camera 1 moves in to pick up a pair of them. 2 cameras help keep the program varied and interesting.
Ready 1. Take 1. Ready camera 2. Take 2.
Actual show. At the same time, in the film room, the background news film is put on a movie projector.
Cut the film. And again, cut the film. Next, cut the film off by bringing the bottom part of the left side of the splicer down into position. There are many kinds of splices, All of them will hold the film together, temporarily at least, but few of them are designed to allow the film to be projected again. In this film, we will show you how to make a splice, such as this one, which will allow the film to be projected again.
What's his name? No, not Lex Walesa, buddy. No, the other guy. No, the one with the Polanski. That's it.
Roman Polanski.
Yeah, he's just tonight. And let's get our next caller on. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I'm fine.
Buddy, what's the name of this guy? Doesn't know guy. What do you think his name should be? I'm a Mr. Uninitiated.
Can I do a poem for you tonight?
You certainly may.
It would be a historical poem because this night in 1916, Hugo Ball read this poem in the Cabaret Voltaire.
Whoa, a historical poem this very night.
Yeah, just for everyone who hasn't called yet.
Uh-huh.
It's called Karawani.
Karawani?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
I don't know. It's phonetic.
Oh, it's going to be explained in the poem?
Sure.
Okay, shoot.
Jolly Fanto Bambla, O Folly Bambla, Grosiga Mapa, Hora Horum, Igigala, Gorigorum, Higlo Bliko Rusulu Huju, Halaka Halula, Alongo Boom, Blago Boom, Blago Boom, Basso Fataka, Shapa Walla Wasa Olobo, Hij Tata Goram, Isiga Zumbada, Wulubu Sumbudu Wulu Sumbuda, Pambla Ba Oomph, Kasagama Ba Oomph.
Wow, that is historic. Are you reading that in the mirror?
Yeah, it's right here.
Dada poem. I love those. Hey, Ubu guy, Jerry.
Oh, do I have any?
No, I mean, that was wonderful.
Oh, thank you very much.
Well, you are a
And I'm sure Hugo would appreciate it, too.
Absolutely.
Well, I should open up the line for somebody else.
Okay, if you
Are we
wish.
ready?
All right, well,
Bye. This has been Mr. Uninitiated.
I want to thank you so much for taking a step and sharing a bit of art from earlier this century.
Oh, thank you very much for giving us new art in this century.
All right, you're beautiful.
Bye-bye.
Bye now, Mr. Uninitiated. Isn't that great, Willie? The weirdest things happen on this show.
Yeah, I've never seen an animated character with such finesse and such class.
But it all gets on. It all gets on. How's our picture doing back there?
Let's check it out, shall we?
Oh, look at this.
An artiste.
One, two, three, four. Whoa! Hey! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Whoa! Hey! Don't touch me! Hey, hey, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Hey, whoa, don't touch me.